I really like the new stuff in our house. Yeah.
Got a little veranda here. Is that English word?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
There's a Turkish one as well.
So what do you think, Frago? Hold on. What do you think?
I did it, dude, the full loop once.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too hard. Can't give it up. You make the games?
Okay. Don't panic, Frago. But my dad is watching. Okay. Just act
Oh,
cool,
okay.
okay?
Okay, I'm gonna act cool.
What's going on here?
He's drinking tea. He's so sophisticated.
That's it.
We need like a chessboard here or something.
What is Nedro doing, dude? He has like his arms like a chicken. Like, what is that pose?
See how it is.
Okay.
We have time to fuck around, but we don't have time to pull. CB with the skilled. Gotta go join Neverland. They were trying to recruit me for a long time anyways.
Oh, shit.
That's the C word for sure on that one.
I feel it.
Wait, you're doing some alternative shit now. Oh.
Jumping around. You can also climb this tower by itself. That's another activity. Can you do it, Scrap?
Climb what?
Climb this tower. You can
Oh,
climb down here.
wait, dude. I'm trying to... Oh my god. I was trying to do it non-stop without like ever stopping moving, but that's hard, yeah. Climb this tower. That sounds easy, right? Yeah. What?
It's not super easy.
Are there like wrong blocks to start them?
There is. I think there's only one proper... it's like a labyrinth, kind of. I think there's only one pathway out.
Hard. I don't like it where it's like you don't have the route clear, you know? To be clear, but it's hard to do.
Spoil it, it's doable from there. There you are.
Oh shit.
That's the easiest.
Oh yeah, I guess today the fog was good, I think, today.
Hard
Next
run.
mechanics. I think we just need to get to that phase probably another 100 times.
Alright,
and
I'm
we
returned,
should
my
be
friends. I'm returned.
100 times, didn't you say this mechanic is easy?
Just did it.
good. Yeah, the other phases we needed like 500. This one is 100 only, yeah?
Time to see.
I will try
Oh,
doing
man,
your
look how
route,
hot
but without
Robin
ever
is.
stopping moving, yeah? Have you done that?
Yeah.
Actually,
I really
You
like
have
try
to
do it.
always walk.
Cutscene language. Ooh,
Wow.
excellent tip, Willow. Thank you, thank you.
Oh,
Think
sure,
Throwdown 2 is
jumping.
easy.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Throwdown 2 is not easy.
I mean, that's how I usually do it when I like.
I don't think we have a good grasp right now on how hard it is. Won't know until we've practiced it, 400 times or so.
There you go.
Did it, yeah? Damn.
Disconnected.
And by time I mean time to sit in queue. Oh, there we go. All right. So we had just talked to Alfie about and Estinian about using Sid's airboat in order to get past Nidhogg's aerial defenses, just like we did with Garuda. Estinian was like, I'll wait here, and we need to go talk to Alfie. English. First, let's go get our new abilities. Upgrade our Dragoon powers. And then we will confront Nidhogg. Yeah, I think Dragoon powers first, just in case I get a cool new button. I haven't looked to see when I get cool new buttons. What level am I? 58. So I should get Fang and Claw 56 and Wheeling Thrust. Oh my god. My 4-5 is done. Holy shit. Does that mean it's time to start doing the alternating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, they don't become 5s until I get the passive trait. There it is. 76. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay, okay. Not the 5 part yet. Weird. That's gonna be weird. Seems your training proceeds apace. Or that I could say the same of our search for Hustien. Ah, yes, Hustien. We had taken her as a student to teach her our advanced techniques, having battled creatures from across the world. And we were fighting a dragon, and she jumped on the dragon's back and flew away. No more ultimate. No more ultimate. We are done with ultimate for the day. If you want... Yeah, I already changed the title, so it may not be refreshed for you, but no more ultimate. Now it's MSQ time. 1 dot combo and then 2 normal and then 1 dot. Okay, that's good. That's a good tip. With heretic activity on the rise, our forces are stretched thin. Knights Templar don't have enough men to search for her, but we do have leads. A little while ago we got a report saying that an enemy in a skirmish was wearing a lance that looked like her lance. The lance is a family heirloom. If that's true, the heretics have it, which means that they have her, or information about her. Let's go look. West of Camp Riversmeet in the Western Highlands, a regiment of knights hunting those heretics. Talk to them. Alright. Man, we need some more teleport nodes in this area. Redacted title, exactly. 6 hours of Ultimate every day? No, I think we're just playing it by ear. People are kind of saying when they're willing to start, and then people are like, oh, I've got stuff to do. I really hope that we plan to do more like 10 hours of Ultimate every day rather than 6, but right now we're still dealing with MDI and stuff like that. Zatsi and Tobo and them, so and Swag. If only you had flying. Real quick, let me click on this and then I'll be able to fly. Dang, it didn't work. 10 hours of DSR, 14 hours of MSQ. No. None of that now. None of that. I'm going to try to keep it to around 12-hour streams. I think 12 hours is a nice compromise, right? It's reasonably long without being so long that people are staying up till 4 a.m. to watch me. Gives me time to walk and shower and make a meal while still progressing. If stuff's exciting and I can't stop, that's too bad. We just keep going. It is what it is. If I'm in the middle of some sick fucking sequence, I'm not gonna quit in the middle. Staying up till 4 a.m. to watch you. Thank you, Alicia. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I definitely am. It's so much fun. Waking up at 6 a.m. to watch. Yeah, I'm waking up at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. to start. I wake up at 5 a.m. to start, so I have time to do as much MSQ as feels good. Perfect for me. Very nice. Very nice. What should I do with my 12 non-Jeeth hours? I don't know. Watch VODs. Going to sleep at 8 a.m. when you end stream. Good lord, your guys' commitment astonishes and gratifies me. Thank you. How was progression? Progression was really good. We had extremely consistent reaches into the last phase we've been reaching. We saw a lot of it. There's a lot to practice. We need a lot of practice for the heavens mechanics. They're hard. Yeah, first job quest right now, and then MSQ. I want my buttons. The heretics went through that pass, and peregrines among them. We're chasing. Please, help us. We need to go save our girl, Houston. Watched MSQ VOD while he got slapped by Thornton. That's perfect. That's so smart. Listen, if I stream for 12 hours, and then you watch the MSQ VOD at 1.5 speed for 6 hours, then you have 6 hours of the day left to do whatever you want. It's plenty of time, you know? That's enough time to do anything. There's a chance I'm not going to be able to get up where I'm supposed to go. But there's another chance it's in that cave. How's this fare in comparison with Mythic Raids? It's amazing. It's a really cool fight. It's very different than Mythic Raids. It's one of... I'll certainly evaluate it in full once we've finished it, but I'm already confidently willing to say it's one of the best Mythic encounters, one of the best PvE encounters I've ever experienced. I don't think this cave goes where I'm going. It is an extremely good fight. Have you watched the Final Fantasy XVI trailer? No, I haven't. You have to fly up there? Plushy, come help. I think I can make it. Would you classify it as one of the hardest? I'm sure I will. Yes, absolutely true, probably. But you're enjoying it, you're in for a serious treat. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm excited to kill that boss. I'm excited to do the MSQ. There's a lot of excitement. Is everyone mental? Can't speak for anyone else. I'm in great shape. I'm having the time of my life. This is peak fun for me. Extremely hard PvE. Dead corpse. An amazing story game. I'm in heaven right now. Yeah, it is a good time to be G's. Hi. Get off my horse so I can mount. Get off my mount so I can fight you. Whoops. I do not want to mount the dragon team. Volume check. Yeah, let me turn up the volume of the game for you. Why, hello, Houston. Thanking you very often lately, Robin. When I leapt upon Growly and pierced his hide, the creature soared off and attempted to shake me off. All I could do to hold onto my lance. I like holding my lance too. As high as we climbed, I could not safely dismount, so I bided my time, waiting for the right moment to jump clear of my unwilling mount. Alas, the beast had other ideas. It bore me straight into the heretic's midst, and I was overwhelmed and divested of my weapon. You saw a peregrine and that led you here? My forefathers watch over me. Hear me, Robin. The man who took my lance is the leader of this band of heretics. I overheard the guards say he's left to meet with the leader of another group. In all likelihood, they're planning a large-scale assault on the Holy See. Warn the Knights Templar. Bear word to the congregation. I assume you're going to find your lance? No, I cannot return with you. I need my lance. If someone asks where this information came from, tell them you got it out of a heretic. Tell them that I died? I know I'm asking much of you, and it pains me to deceive my father, but I have no other choice. Whatever you think of this request, believe me, I remain firm in my purpose. Oh, she's hurt. A glancing blow to the chest. I have to go now. When you return to congregation, deliver my message to Sir Handloop. Take care of my comrades and my father. Why is she not wearing her plate bra? It's cold outside. So she's up to some kind of shenanigans. She's doing something she doesn't want to tell us. She wants me to tell her friends, family, and comrades that she's dead, while she does something she doesn't want to tell us. She's being sneaky. She's being some kind of sneaky. Did I teleport to the wrong place? Yeah, I did. I need the Forgotten Night. Clip of Arthur's when he got to Death of the Heavens. Link it again closer to the end of progression, when we're further past it. I don't want to accidentally see anything. Justien slain. I cannot believe it. To lose one of our best while Graoli's shadow looms over us still. But we must deal with each threat as it comes. Let's prepare for the heretic attack. Loath though I am to place this burden upon you, Montergains must be informed of his daughter's passing. Oh, fuck. He's gone to meet with Sir Alberic. Go tell him the news. Man, first I tell Daddy, yo, your daughter got yoinked by a dragon. And now I gotta go tell Daddy your daughter is dead, even though she's not. It's just him complaining. Yeah, closer to the end. I think watching clips of other people's reactions to mechanics and the stuff, I think that would be really good post-ultimate content, you know? If you know what I mean? Like, when I'm talking about what I thought of the progression of our strats of the fight, then I'll also look at what other people did. Right now, my mind is firmly on the MSQ track, and I cannot get off this track. One track at a time. You guys know me. Next year? You mean next week, right? Master Robin, have you found my daughter? Stay pure, exactly, you know it. Slain? Oh no. I'm sorry, my friend. Justien is one of Ishgard's finest dragoons. She would not fall to common heretics. There must be a mistake. Wow, that one's rough. She's doing something sussy and she wants to keep it a secret. It might be good, it might be bad, I don't know. But I can't think that it's okay to let your father think you're dead. Unless he's being sussy. You know what Robin would do? Oh, you know what Robin would do. Robin would nod. Are you hiding something from me? Yes. Tell me the truth. Okay, so it was a false option. It wasn't a real option. She chose not to return. Well, I'm glad she's alive. I don't know why she's keeping this a secret. It may appear that she is deserted, but I speak for us all when I say she would not forsake her vows. Indeed, Sir Alberic. However inexplicable my daughter's actions may seem, I will not cease to believe in her. I will find her and bring her home. Montergains puts on a brave front, but I fear the weight of worry will prove too much for him to bear. Please, we need to find Justien again. It seems plain to me she means to go after Graoli and recover her lance, and while these objectives do not explain her decision to leave, they do reveal to us where she will be. I will track down the leader of the heretics, the man who has Harrigan. You continue dedicating yourself to your lance work. The trials of recent days have made you stronger, but greater tests are yet to come. You must be ready to face them. New button! Let me go get my other button. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Mathionian. He and his minions are all capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. Yes, we have learned that. You have borne witness to it. It grants the individual unholy strength. Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply owing to their pact with Gruuli. That is why they have been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. We just learned from the unpronounceable dragon, Hraesvelgar, that the reward for heretics is to be able to turn into a dragon. Now, the Bloodbearers are in the Chocobo Forest. That's where Hustien will go to regain her lance. Meet me at Tailfeather. We'll make inquiries around the settlement. Looks like I have many DMs. So we're going to play for 2 hours before the WoW raid, 2 hours after the WoW raid, 5 hours of WoW raid, plus 4 hours of that raid is 9. Oh man. So many splinter bits of content going on tomorrow. It's going to be MSQ, DSR, World of Warcraft, VSR, MSQ. It's a palindrome of content. A thing of beauty? Well, I'm not sure. I think it's gonna feel splintered and schizophrenic, but we'll do what we need to do. You'll be able to catch up on the MSQ because it'll be by far the least MSQ I do. I spoke with some of the locals before you arrived. Strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. The Bloodbearers are replenishing their stores. Split up and search for these merchants. If someone's suspicious, confront him and gauge his reaction. Yeah, what's the maintenance like tomorrow? I think it's while I'm sleeping, but I need to look. Come on. Any shady merchants around? Am I blind? There's a traveling merchant. Maybe he's in here. Aha! Maybe. Are you the shady merchant? Marchand? Or are you offering me some kind of unlock quest? You what the heck? No troll under the bridge. I mean, maybe that's where the shady merchant hangs out. I'm checking, you know? Oh my god. Love the way you discover the MSQs. Thank you, Stan. I'm glad you're enjoying it, my friend. One of the sea's dogs. You'll never take me alive. Oh. We're fighting.
Yeet.
Terranel, thank you so much for the 25 months. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so much. Over 2 years of hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Sevnerd. What's going on? The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. What about you? We found a parchment on a shady bad guy. You found this parchment? It bears a message ciphered in a manner favored by heretics. Luckily, I can read it. A meeting a short way south of here. Let's go there at once. Let me out. I guess the gate. A lot of chocobos around here. Hello, Houston. We found you along with several bodies you appear to have slaughtered. Why are you here, Robin? And why is Sir Albrecht here? Your secret's safe with us. Robin knows because we couldn't tell him you were dead. What's the matter? Fine. It will pass. I assume Mathionian led you here? He and his blood-bearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. Good job. Even while in exile you think of your duty, but now that you have your lance, come back home. Why continue this lie? I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Is she turning to a dragon, guys? Tell me she's not turning to a dragon. What has happened to you? The Houston would never forsake her people, and she would never turn her back on her nation. I want to go home, but I can't. Ah, there it is. I've drank dragon blood. The heretics forced dragon blood down my throat when they had me as a captive. Poor Houston. She's gonna turn into that which she hates. I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I do how the Inquisition works. If I am declared a heretic, they will accuse my parents as well. I understand your plight, but what are you gonna do? I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it will not be in vain. What's the plan? A dragoon needs no banners to do what is right. I know what I must do. So you're gonna commit suicide against a dragon. Take him down with you. Upon my lance, I will hunt down Gurley and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Robin, for showing me the path I must walk. I'm not sure that's what we did. I don't take responsibility for this. Hey guys. Please take care of my comrades and my father. She intends to die, friends. I had no words to stop her. Let us return to the observatorium. Time to collect our power and then return to Houston's difficulty at level 60, maybe? Jeet is a bad influence. It's true, it's true. I am. Apparently, I've convinced her that it would be better for her to throw her life away fighting a dragon. Hey everyone. It's a fat bird, it's a dodo. When as I made my way back, I recalled words Hustien once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. Wow. That is a bad basis on which to build your self-esteem. I can only imagine the turmoil raging within her to change into the very thing she is sworn to fight. Cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we've been dealt, and I spy an opportunity. In drinking dragon blood, she's come to harbor the power of dragons. If she can master this power, maybe she can kill Raoul. I think it's the same as harnessing the power of the eye, but with far higher danger of corruption. As you have yourself witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh, and when the flesh is altered, the mind must follow. I don't know if Hustien will conquer the dragon within her, but we must believe in her or she will surely be lost. Resume your training again, Robin, and come back later. Alright, so now I have a 1, 2, 3, 4 and an alt 1, 2, 3, 4 combo. And we're happy. We're very happy. And the 1, 2, 3, 4 requires flank, and the alt 1, 2, 3, 4 requires rear. Okay. Alright. Sorry for calling it a bird, I know it's a dodo. I mean, a dodo is a bird though, right? Alright, time to speak with Alpha now. We need to acquire the services of Sid's skyboat so that we can penetrate Nidhogg's aerial defenses and speak with him. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their airling airship, correct? He might still be there. Someone in the city will know where to find him. But whom? Sir Imric would probably know, but maybe he won't talk to us. Ah, yes, Count Edmund's youngest son knows all of the gossip. See if Lord Amenelaine is about. The animation is sick. Well, we'll take a look at it next time we do something fun. Amenelaine? Amenelaine is such a giga chad. Oh wait, no, he's the opposite. Where are you, Amenelaine? The hero returns. How's the fight? Looking for Sid, you say? The taverns are full of gossip, and the name of Sid has come up more often than most. He's getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. The project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. Sid's employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I bet that's where Sid is too. Ah, indeed, I thought as much, said Alfie, who recently said, I don't know where he is, let's go find out. I thought as much. Come, let's find Sid. It's great how Alfie's always right. It's a comfort to me. Worthless Tataru. She's busy, gathering gossip about our friends. Maybe we'll find them. Don't you want to find Minfilia, who is certainly, without a doubt, indubitably still alive? We're gonna find them. We're gonna save them. Robin and Alfie, how are you both? Greetings, Mr. Garland. We need your help. Yep, that's the only reason you ever talk to me, Alfie. Another wind barrier conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could go there, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's not sufficiently agile, and the Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they decided to burn her, nothing we could do. But luckily, we've been working on a new airboat. Estinian's waiting for us right now. We have to hurry. Don't worry. We need a different boat. Biggs and Wedge, let's give that new toy of yours a proper field test. Wahoo! Best if I let the lad show you. Come, the manufactory is not far. A new, more agile boat with which to make our way into Nidhogg's lair. Nod. Oh my god, that's so far away. I should have teleported. By the Sky Steel Manufactory. He said the manufactory's not far, but it is. Ooh, Aetheryte tuning Andes rejoice. We got another one. Hey, Faceless, what's going on, buddy? This piano music's a little bit melancholy. Our little project's inside. You're gonna love it. Our new airboat. Robin doesn't
Feast
appear
your
to love
eyes
it.
upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
That's a little boat.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Good job, Sid.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Ah,
I'm actually a
indeed.
little upset
Very
that I
good.
didn't think of it myself.
Clever. Science.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you
How
off the
convenient.
ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
What a strange coincidence.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Why, hello.
Tataru, what's happened?
Word of our
I've been looking
friends.
all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Alive? Question mark.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Sultana? Not dead from poison? Being held hostage by the Syndicate? General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you to go to the Waking Sands and help with the investigation. Come on, Robin. We can't finish the airboat any faster. Let's help our friends. Have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian, because he's paused champing all by himself right now. Very good. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. Let's deliver Ulda from this darkness. Save the Sultana. Reinstall her to power. Strike down the Syndicate. Eat the rich. Feed the refugees. Let's go. I'm sure that's what's about to happen. Oh, I'm supposed to pray return. I have 4 more. Throw down the oligarchy, exactly, and restore the monarchy. No. She wants to institute a republic, which will be much easier with no oligarchy. Nothing like staring out to sea to bring in. I don't want to do this. You're the wrong guy. No. Go away. Let go of me. Oh my god. Staring out to sea. Look at this room full of Chads. Holy shit.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Nod.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Nod.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before
He's
making
alive.
an attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel.
We hate her anyway. Let's
We sent
torture
for you
her.
as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains
Just to get information.
is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst.
For arm and give it to
Being
Ramon.
short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light?
Another arm?
Will you lend me yours?
No. That's my arm. Don't do it, Robin. Nod.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends. For Nanamo and for Uldar!
Nod, nod. Nod, nod. Nods all around. Everyone nod. -1 arm nodders. My arm, though. Yugiri, hello. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Yeah, she framed me for assassination. Our sources indicate she fled after the incident and rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. Let's begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm she's still hiding there. Let's go question some people. Western Thanalan. I think Robin's enjoying that ride. Are you enjoying MSQ? I am. I am. Given that I'm only streaming it for between 12 and 16 hours a day, I can understand why it's hard to know whether I like it or not. giving you a hard time. I'm having a blast. I can't stop playing. It's crazy. Do I know of any returning residents? Oh no, don't tell me they're coming back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Your master? What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage doubled our population. Looking for Muriel. If you want to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give up now. She's done with city life. Guys, take off your hats. I like it okay. It's decent. It's worth spending a couple hours a day on. You know, it's not bad. Slander, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very, very much. My hat. The hat stays on. Muriel, she is here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house. Probably afraid of reprisal for her role in our, let's see, assassination attempt on the Sultana. And, you know, Raban's arm. And all my friends are dead. Why on earth would she be hiding? I don't know. What did it say? Search each dwelling. Find her. Not it. Conspiracy to commit treason. Also actual treason. Doesn't matter if you pretend that you're saving her life. You literally poisoned the Sultana as part of a plot to lock her up and deprive her of power. It's actual treason. I found you. Say boo. Oh, Alfie
You are
looks
Muriel,
mad.
the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
That's a good one.
General Alden.
Oh shit.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Cut him in half. You know you
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity, Omega.
Omega.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
He said talk quickly. This is talking at length.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Nice. He just confessed to treason. Chop him in half.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but
okay, that's
things went rather better than expected.
That's pretty Chad. Alright, that's funny.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
True.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board.
He's still Madge. He
Ilberd
should be
was
Madge.
mine.
He should be Madge. Because instead of doing what a loyal subject would have done when learning about this plot, and, informing the captain of the army, and maybe informing the Sultana, and thwarting the plot without death and destruction, he just let it go and turning it to his own ends. Raban still lost his arm, the Sultana is still drugged and held hostage, my friends are still missing and presumed alive.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Also, he assassinated one of our Braves to hide his financial manipulations.
Ilberd.
Remember?
I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Lolorito killed Wilfred. Straight up murder. To hide his financial machinations.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Was the thing that happened to the last Lala that provoked and then laughed at Raban? bro.
Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
No.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Of course, he does have
Stay
the
your
Sultana
blade,
as
Master
hostage.
Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
Oh, don't be absurd.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
What? That worked?
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
One sword hit could cut them both in half. He's kind of right. No, she's not. The monarchy was under attack that night. He was acting in
This
defense of
potion
the
will
monarchy.
wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
How funny would it be if it was poison? Make him drink some first.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that,
No, dude, he didn't. Saving her life would have been, hey, Sultana, some guy's gonna try to poison you. Not substitute in a different poison, have your general's arm cut off, engineer an assassination, and seize the reins of power. That's not saving someone's life.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
What's really happened here is that Lolo has gained enormous amounts of power. Just enormous amounts of power. He eliminated his main rival and prevented the abdication of the Sultana, which could have resulted in a republic that would have been extremely injurious to his mercantile interests. And in the process of giving them back the Sultana, unbelievably clearly said, not even a hint, just said, look at what I can do. At any point I want, I can reach out and kill her. She is my puppet. Would you like to join her under the strings? And Raban's like, I love her, so yes. Feared Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. I hoped it. Little did I suspect he would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. Of course he does. It's a signal and a symbol of his power over the monarchy. Why wouldn't he? She's his puppet. Why would he hurt her? He wants her firmly in charge, keeping everything stable and the status quo intact. Shall we go to Ulda? Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. What about my other friends in Ulda? I say, do all the stuff, and then chain Lolo to a wall and start poking him until he gives us the rest of our friends. If you're gonna insist on there being a monarchy instead of a republic, then fuck it. Let's be a tyrannical monarchy. Here's a sharp stick. Our friends are alive. Our friends are missing, presumed alive. Our friends are definitely alive. I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna save them all. There's no way that after ending ARR in a bloodbath and a catastrophe for our position, and all of our friends being missing, there's no way that it wouldn't end with a happy ending, bringing everyone back together for a hug. That's obviously how Heavensward ends. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. This way, if you will. Schrodinger's Scion. I like that one. Schrodinger's Minfilia. I would feel more comfortable with this scene, General, if you had a chaperone. God, they didn't even taste test it to see if it wasn't poison. It would have been so funny. Not funny. Okay. It would have been funny, except not, if he had given her poison and then let Raban poison her to death. Oh my god. Whew. We dodged that one. Why didn't you have the stupid little Lala taste test it to prove it wasn't poison?
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
And by that I mean, everything is the exact same as it was when you were super stressed out and scared that everything was horrible and that you were abdicating in order to try to create a republic in order to provide for your people, including the refugees who are being abused. But you're alive, so yay, status quo. Actually, status quo minus one arm.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Nod. Smile and nod.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Hog?
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Fair.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
That's rich coming out of a guy that just engineered the assassination, murder, and dismemberment of his competition.
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Gas airboat.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Fully operational battle
Its
station.
maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Damn. Man's got a point. Nobody likes it, though.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
I wouldn't be surprised
Uldar
if
has
Lolo
taken
himself
control of its future, and I must do the same.
has on the side been engineering to have the Empire strike again in order to provide impetus for his resistance to the republicanism of his town.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
How? They're not even yours. They're all employees of Lolo.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
What a far-sighted and noble decision, Alfie.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
By whom? Who's hunting them down? It's you, me, and fucking Tataru. Let's send Tataru to hunt down the traitor Ilbard.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. But so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Oh no, my all-corrupt Crystal Braves. Infested with bribery, blackmail, and murder from the start since we accepted too much money from the oligarchs of Ulda. Who could have imagined that this would be the
I need
result?
not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades.
Yes,
We might come
missing
together
comrades?
to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
That deserves a nod. Yeah.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
And of course, your master. I blush to speak of my inner turmoil, but there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. I know that you never talk to anyone, so I know my confessions to you will never be revealed. No word from Sid. Hope they're finishing their boat. Hello, Yugiri. The Sultana will make a full recovery, and Ul'dah shall flourish once more in the exact same way it was flourishing before. Riots and starvation and refugees, oh my. A question, Lady Yugiri. Your people have been watching the Crystal Braves. How are things at the Rising Stones? Ah, the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me. I'm grateful to hear that some of our members were true to their oaths. Before we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwart soldiers for their service. My final act as the Crystal Brave Commander. So the ones who were loyal to you's reward will be being fired. Will you join me, Robin? You were there at the company's inception. It's only fitting you be there at the end. And I would appreciate your support in telling these brave and loyal compatriots that because of their diligence, their loyalty, and their service to me, they are now unemployed. I think that's better though than like let's rebuild my private army from scratch attempt. Alienne, well, we're glad she's alive. Riol, we're glad he's alive. My splendid Crystal Braves, I'm so sorry that I sucked at my job. Ah, it's alright. Just about what we expected. Isn't that right, everyone? Yay! You humble me. I'm blessed to have such steadfast comrades. With most profound regret, you're all fired. No, Commander. You can't fire us. We've all agreed. No matter what, we're sticking together. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves was a stupid name anyway. We don't mind not having that as a name for our company. We'll stick together for our ideals. Commander, and by that I mean Alphino. May as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions and let us help you find Minfilia. Hell yes, Riol. Thank you so much, Anu Character. I appreciate the sub. I'm grateful for the support. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. My friends, I don't know what to say. God, Robin is so hot. Mars, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. So Alien confirmed was not a traitor. They just used her name as a lure to get me out there to pick up the poison vial. I think we've killed most of the actual traitors. Excuse me. I thought I was done crying. My grandfather used to say you could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Maybe I'm the exception which proves the rule. You mean the one who's been betrayed by most of his comrades? I know I'm not worthy of their loyalty, Robin, but as Thalak as my witness, I will do everything I can to earn it. Talk to Alien. We will find the missing scions. They're alive. You guys really oversell talking to the NPCs, I swear. Second time I've done it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger and Tataru. All 2 of our allies. And we're not sure Urianger is an ally because he's talking to the Asians. While we're organizing our various channels of communication, I ask that you call upon Sid. Maybe he's finished the boat. Better talk to this NPC in 2 expansions. You guys have insisted that I talk to 2 NPCs so far outside of quests. And one time it was, let's find our friends. And the other time it was, I like fluffy guys. I like these fluffy kitten things. Like, what are you doing? This is not the way to convince me that talking to these NPCs is worthwhile. The manufactory. Get the good ending. Maybe it's important, right? Maybe you get the bad ending if you don't trigger Ysael's love for fluff. Had to convince you to do the MSQ. That's true. Good work. Credibility stonks up by that, and down now, but the talk to NPC thing. Really worthwhile later. Fair enough. I believe you, question mark? Not you. You. Robin, how do you do it? I was about to send for you. We have finally finished our airboat. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, go pay a visit to Vortom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian is looking for you. Oh yeah. He might be a little bit mad. I kinda left him in the middle of nowhere waiting for me to come back in order for us to confront Nidhogg. And then didn't come back. He hates waiting. Estinian is too much of a Chad to need to wait on anyone. People wait on Estinian. Estinian does not wait on people. Hello, Estinian. Are you done with the old dons then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to wait in the mists. For now, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might this be an apt moment to tell Sir Imeric about our plans? We've kept him in the dark long enough. Now that we're no longer pretending to make peace with the dragons and instead are planning to kill Nidhogg. Fair. I do think it was very funny how when our plan was to make peace with the dragons, Estinian's like, don't tell Sir Imeric, he would oppose you. Because most likely Sir Imeric would have said, don't take Estinian with you to make peace with dragons. Are you an idiot? Yeet! Chumbania, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support, my friend. I'm grateful. Thank you, thank you. Estinian was good. No, he wasn't. We killed every single dragon in our way as we went to speak with our proposed
All stands ready,
peace
Lord Commander.
maker. He killed Nidhogg's wife. It was not self-defense. He went in planning to do it. He's like, if I can do anything that will make our city safer, if I can strike down one of our principal adversaries, I shall do so. Castle doctrine. It was in their castle, therefore it's okay. Pretty sure you did it? Oh, come on, I did it with him.
The moment has come then.
Listen, I have no moral agency, therefore I have no moral responsibility. I just nod. That's all I do.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
God, Alfie is
Were it
so
not
little.
for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
It was memorable, though.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard,
he said?
the
He just
Dravanians would
confessed.
have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
He just confessed. Smollius Manius, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. He's proud of having slain Nidhogg's wife. He wanted to do it.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Eat it.
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
No nod.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Oh, man.
Should
You
we
just got
fail,
yelled at.
and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
Sit the fuck down, bureaucrat.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
You're not high enough level. Go away. I'd let you come if you could look me in the eye instead of
Your
the
candor
chin.
is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Secretly, was never going to volunteer anyway. I was just going to volunteer my manservant. I have never once been in
my
danger, nor
friend,
do I ever intend to
it
be.
would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Nod. It's time. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine wood carrier. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying models. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Sid and take possession of the spaceboats. Sid? Question mark? Actually, I'm not being fair. Alfie did fight with me in 2 situations that I can think of. He fought with me during the duel, the combat, the mortal combat to protest his innocence, the trial by combat. And he also fought with me against the Crystal Braves, the traitors. He's growing. I think I'm too hard on him because of his history in ARR of being a douchey wimp.
Yeet.
Stroopwaffle, thank you so much for the 2 years of support. I really appreciate it, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Robin, old friend. The space boats are ready when you are. With finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. These little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. There's an image. And that's a guarantee. Thank you. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. The area now accessible. Alright. It's time. Hi guys. All right. How many people are we inviting to the area? Because I don't know if it's a dungeon. All right, it's a dungeon. 3 invites: Maze, Misuzu, and Flushy. Thank you so much for wanting to play with me, my friends. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get a trial soon and I can invite all of you. I'm excited about this. We're about to assault Nidhogg's aerial sanctuary and make peace with him. End the conflict between humans and dragons for once and for all. Reconcile Estinian and Nidhogg to become great friends. Guys, there's a dragon behind us. Hey guys, there's a dragon behind us. Guys?
Yeet.
You can't eat me, I have your eyeball. Phantom, thank you for the sub. I recognize that voice. Alright, team. Let's conduct negotiations. Peloton! I love playing with dancers. Dragon! got zapped. Wee. Unca Giga. Suddenly you like staying back made me wonder if I was about to fall off a bridge. I was pretty scared. Ah! Oh, that's so satisfying. Dragon! Heavy gamers. Should I be are you guys all passing this stuff? Is my inventory in trouble? You Ignored the ad. Yeah, that's the ranged guy's problem, not mine. Why am I hearing loot music all the time? ADHD. My inventory's fine. No problems at all. Armory chest? It's fine. Plenty of room. Why do you have so many lances? I like big sticks, and I cannot lie. What counts as flank? Rear is where the circle's like gone back here, right? What's flank? Anything behind this little sideways button? Side arrows? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Behind the sideways arrow. Or is it to the left of the arrow as well? Is there not a marker that I can point to on the circle and say, this counts? Dragon time. Hello, Nidhogg. You a big boy. Oh shit! He's dropping fireballs. Let's see what happens. He gone. Protect me while I draw forth its power. bigger dragon. Allah. Oh, you have no health. Oh, yikes! He flew away. People leave. Who could have imagined that that's what happens? He's coming back. Na, 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 brr, brr.
No worm! This ends here!
Let's go. Anime moves incoming. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Stab through the skull. They flew off again. Fuck. What do I do now? Oh. Bro. Superhero landing. Oh, and it turned red. Did you really just yoink his other eye?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
And mommy's gonna reward me for yoinking the other eye with another piece of mommy candy. Whoa. That's a nice one. Echoing, boys, we're echoing. See 2 eyeballs here. But I don't know you. Are you Thordan?
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The
Haldrath.
eyes of Nidhogg. Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We learned about Haldrath in the Dragoon questline. Yoinking Nidhogg's eye and passing it down as the source of the Azure Dragoon's power. But something's wrong.
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
That's fair. Y'all worked hard. Take a break.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
Yeah, I just said so.
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Open up a nice bar. Gotta respect it.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards.
Need no king.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
The truth. I'm a little confused by the truth right now.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Yeah.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yeah.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan.
Yeah.
In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van.
Yeah, but we know that didn't really happen.
Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
I've heard that before.
And
They're
with a
different
mighty
colors.
thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
Yeah, that's what we're told.
Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Go on.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt.
It is hard to believe
Save
when
on
you're
one
holding
point.
2 different color eyes in your hands.
If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Answer it. Where are you going? I love how his armor is now actually dyed red after bathing in the blood.
'Twas a
of his enemy.
fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
What can we assume to actually be true? Which part of this narration is reliable? We fought a dragon. The game said it was called Nidhogg. He said it was Nidhogg. Estinian said he was Nidhogg. And he had an eyeball. It was pink. Haldrath came back to his knights with 2 eyeballs. He said he slew Nidhogg. And they were yellow. I have to assume that the game's narration that I actually see is reliable. So I have to assume that the yellow eyeball, or I've actually lost track. Too many colors. The one we just yoinked has to be his eye. So the other 2 have to not be his eyes. Or three eyes? No, I don't think so. Heterochromia? There's still 1 eye too many. And 2 eyes are the same color. Gee, stumped by eye mechanics again. Can't look away from the eyes. Is CC'd, running out of the arena. Dies.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yeah. Yeah. Haldrath got 2 golden eyes from some kind of a dragon somewhere. Passed one of them down as the eyeball of power from Nidhogg. We just yoinked a red eye out of Nidhogg's skull, but he was still missing an eye. His other eye went somewhere. We're missing 1 golden eye right now, and we're missing 1 red eye right now. Maybe the mean old dragon will explain it. Drop the colors. Yeah, it's whatever the colors are, it doesn't really matter. The point remains the same. Maybe dragons regenerate their eyes. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remain to answer our questions. Yeah, with us killing the dragon who could have answered our questions, let's go to the one I haven't killed to ask. And if Iceheart is still there, all the better. I want her to hear the truth. I think Iceheart has heard quite enough truth from him. I don't think she's after more truth from Hraesvelgr. problem is, and the thing that makes it so confusing, is that both sides are lying. The dragons have left something out, and the Echo hasn't shown everything, and the Ishgardians' version of the event is also clearly not true. Hello, not Shiva. You did it, didn't you? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgar to mourn his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, fake Shiva. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Also, I did notice, the last time we talked to Hraesvelgar, that he's missing an eyeball. But I didn't notice what color his other one was.
Yeet.
The Dragonsong War has consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It's time you learned the truth of its beginning. The whole truth. Toot the horn, warrior! Doot doo doo! Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. It's a strangely cheerful song that we toot on this horn. Hello, yellow-eyed dragon. I think Robin's taking a good look at your eye socket.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Wow. You want this back, bro? Yes. Yes, I do. Still missing one eye. You know, Mommy, it would have made a lot more sense if this echo had been part of the last echo. Oh, you just straight up asked for his eye. Literally saying bros before hoes, bro, and your hoe causes, give me your fucking eyeball. Man's eye. Gets eye. Doesn't say thank you. Leaves. Nidhogg the Chad.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Yup.
This one som shin in ela. Ekmon ratan in e. Esklos misek a. Lizesk and
So not just yep. Yes, and I meant to, and I'm not sorry. Because fuck all of you.
I'm fire. Call an. Tomlos ineskla. Kas echi shiso. Sekmon ina an. Srei snowfall in sith an.
It's surprising that he doesn't fight. Killed my brother. Killed my sister. Ate my sister. Exploiting my brother's eyes for God knows what. Where's the other eyeball, Estinian? Seems Race Velgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
True. He hated humans because you ate his sister, and you hated him because he burned your village. They call it a cycle for a reason.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yes. We're missing one eyeball.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Yeah. And why, when you were trying to keep him away from Ishgard by wandering around using the eye as bait, did he keep attacking Ishgard? Mushy mushy!
Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Meanwhile, on the sidelines,
I gave no order to attack.
We haven't heard from Bishop Thordan VII in a while.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own?
He said the words.
Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
You're the one that knocked down the barriers.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Nod.
Come then, Lady Iceheart.
Doesn't care.
Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Nod. Hello, Bishop, or should I say King Thordan VII.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both. and lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
You're saying that he knew of this attack in advance. The conspiracy theories are right.
Your will be done.
Bishop Thordan knew. Hello.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Good W? No, it's not. Harsh font. My love. Shrug. Nod. He knows what that nod means.
There.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come. Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
100 out of 100. Victory.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low!
In fact, that's his blood all over his armor. Should we not be happy about this? Didn't you know that was our goal?
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead!
You said it 3 times. It must be true.
Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
Yeah, yes!
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Does that mean we're free to have sex with dragons now, or... Because that's what they were all fighting for.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Succor.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Too close for comfort, but calm is returning to the streets. I have 1,000 questions.
Yeet.
Yeet. Smoked Brisket, thank you so much for the sub. We're still missing an eyeball. I was a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. And what's going on? We went to the Churning Mists with Estinian. Hey guys, hey Frago, thank you for the host. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Imeric must know of this. The Archbishop will be so pleased. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Imeric to Fort Tom Manor. Yes indeed. Very well. Thither we go. The heretics were fighting for acceptance of their way of life, being one of, pursuing dragonhood and or sex with dragons. Nothing's really changed with Nidhogg's death. They weren't really fighting to protect Nidhogg, were they? They were fighting because they think being dragons would be cool. That's still heresy. That's still going to be persecuted. They can't just give up. Alan, thank you so much for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I guess to a large extent they were incited and organized and controlled by Iceheart, and she wants the war to be over. But is it the fault of the heretics that when she went to a great dragon, confessed her love for him, and swore she was his lover reborn, is it the heretic's fault that he said, "No bitch, you just crazy"? It's not their fault that she's changed her mind and no longer wants sex with dragons. They still have the dream. They could still fuck a dragon. They shouldn't give up just because she has. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, Liana. And Snacky Sandcheck 1D100_100. Thank you for the sub. You were always my favorite. Projecting much? I'm not projecting at all. You have a way with words. Thank you, Diogenes.
Praise Halone, you are safe. My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Indeed. Yes, indeed. Quite.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Words, Modcheck?
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
See, I don't know about that one. She was the leader of the opposition forces. She stole food, ambushed people, tried to turn into a primal.
My thoughts exactly.
Thank you so much for the subs, KZ and Alzanor. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Good question, Alfie.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Yeah, I think we'll keep that secret, thanks.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Can't have that.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
And, you know, turn them into a dragon. That's not the best confirmation test I've ever heard of.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
None whatsoever.
At
You
best,
would all be heretics.
you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Mm-hmm.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
As it should be. Eat the rich.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Give me your stuff.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Therefore, I will march
Tread
directly
carefully,
to
Lord
the
Commander.
Archbishop and demand he tell the truth. To unify us.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
What? Why?
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
Yeah.
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Okay, well this is just going too far. I can accept a lot of fantasy elements. Flying airboats, primals being summoned by people's imagination, but clergy having children? Popes having intercourse? It's just completely destroying my suspension of disbelief.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
I'm not so sure about that. The Archbishop seems like a cold bastard.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Let's go, dear friend.
Orsha,
I
be
will protect
reasonable.
you. Don't worry, he won't die there. Or then.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever. And we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear
brother.
to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Smile and nod.
Even you?
That's how we know we're on the right track.
Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Okay. I'm alright with all of this. But we need to talk about one thing. If you're ever fighting, and the enemy throws a spear, I need you to not stand in front of it. Just once. Do not stand in front of the spear. I feel... Because we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. We must recruit other friends. Holy crap, that's a big upgrade. I swear on me mum, Archfont, if you go and get yourself killed and force me into a non-ending loop of trying to save your life for weeks on end, friendship over. Is he laughing or is he crying? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault seems unlikely to succeed. Indeed, Master Alfanero. Not even the assembled might of the House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. But with the aid of another party, we may stand a chance. Another high house? How about a heretic army? No, revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. Disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates to the heretics, oh no. Aren't those the secret agents of the Pope? But of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they may well be persuaded to assist in Sir Imeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfanero, and I would have you and Robin reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Nod. Very well. We'll persuade them. Thank you. Estinian. Will the other dragoons stand aside from this fight? The dragoons have no love for politics, milady. We will gladly watch while the Highborn fight among themselves. Very wise. Robin, let's hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Let us retrieve our drunken compatriot. Lulu? How sober are we? Robin, Alphino, I've been so worried. Likewise. How did you escape the riots? Gibralont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed. What happened to you? Well, it's a long story. No way. What is he thinking? I mean, you guys talk about him like he's smart. Well, I've heard rumors of revolutionaries, but I doubt they'll be much use. They're led by the Mongrel. A strange name if I've ever heard one, but maybe it'll make the individual in question easier to find. Let's make inquiries in the basement. Mongrel? Girl? Is this the wrong basement? No. Question the residents of the Broom. Superhero landing. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. We're all dogs down here. Fear not. You're all descended from dragon eaters. I can't hear you. I'm old. Thanks, Grandpa. I don't know anything about mongrels, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Alpha as fuck. Well, Alfie, the investigation was as fruitful as usual. As I expected, the revolutionaries wouldn't evade capture without the masses' complicity. But it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. What do you mean? They didn't even confirm that a mongrel exists. Are you taking their telling us nothing about a mongrel as proof that there is a mongrel? It's logic like that, which is why you're the resounding success you are. You must press on. I will continue speaking with the people of Broom. Go see if Gilberlant knows anything of value. As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. Maybe he'll talk to us. Do you recall events from Endwalker? I remember being on a moon and it being a pain in the ass to get around. I remember... That's about it. I think that's the only thing I remember. You have to understand that when I leveled in Endwalker and when I leveled in whatever expansion came before, when we did all the Eden raids, I just watched Netflix while I pushed escape. Go talk to that guy, press escape. Go over here, press escape. Go back over there, push escape. Go back over there, push escape. Go over here, push escape. Skipper, take off your hats! There's no reason to be mad. I didn't skip, I merely postponed watching until I could do it with all of you. That's not the same as skipping. Postponer. Postponer. Nice. Alright, you can put your hats back on. People long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know it comes with tight lips. Ah, the seal of the bartender. I respect it. Discretion, Robin. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, I don't get them. But I'll tell you anyway. But you need to do something for me first. There's a hunter in the Crozier who owes me money. I've agreed to accept payment in herbs. If you get them, then I'll break my customers' confidence. I'm sure that this will be at least as important to the story as the work I did for the Mughals. Wait, I'm lost. Speak with the hulking hunter in the pillars. Where is you? Over there. I can't teleport there. Oh no! Ethernet Andy's in shambles! Should have attuned, man. I should have attuned. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Ishgard. The Gates of Judgment are now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Wait, I've attuned to all the Ethernet shards! I've never done that before. So you're Gibberlunt's errand boy. Errand boy. Well, all I do is nod. How's he doing? I don't care. Anyway, hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through to get his weed. Tell him to enjoy it while it lasts because I won't be able to find any more until next year. Yep. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I have to be at a thing. That's right. Did you get all the Aether Currents to unlock flying? Oh, absolutely. As soon as the game told me about Aether Currents and Aether Current quests, I just hopped right on my mount and started hunting them down. I'm nothing if not diligent about completing chores. Well, give me the weed. This ought to do it. With some more spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. Has anyone in chat actually had mulled wine? My understanding is that it's hot wine with stuff in it. Like spices, maybe? But I've never had it. It's good stuff. Do you make it with white wine? Because I'm not a huge fan of red wine. I like white wine. Giberlant has a faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think about it, there's a woman I know who's fond of this blend. Hierethia is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. I wonder, would you like me to take her a bottle of mulled wine? Gee whiz, mister. You know, this moment, right after enormous story revelations, and then the cliffhanger before enormous story revelations. Some media, some storytellers, would take the opportunity to take a breath. Let the reader or the viewer have a moment to absorb what he's seen and to anticipate what's coming. What I love about Final Fantasy is that they just say, no, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to slam you with non-stop, moving, emotional storytelling, one right after another without a break. So that's why I can't wait to deliver the twice mulled wine to Hierethia. It's okay. It's okay, though, because at least I'm not making cheese. Remember you said that when you get to Shadowbringers, man, I'm going to regret talking about the wine that way. When I'm working for Hierethia in Shadowbringers, this will be a real foot in my mouth moment. I am Hierethia. Begging your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Oh, you will. You will. I know this smell. The wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Decades since I last tasted this. Shame she was taken in by that baron. He was a dashing baron, I'll grant you. Tall, slender, long years. All the attributes we enjoy in a man. But those dazzling ruby eyes were filled with lust. It was nothing more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, the scandal. It's not uncommon, but it was with a Haiur. Well, I needn't tell you. She got fired, thrown onto the streets like trash. And after she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I learned of her death years later. Holy moly, who asked? You did? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I just gave her the wine. What happened to her, baby? I know. I see it. It was still funny to say you asked. You gave her the wine so she would tell you? That's not really true. You nodded. I did nod. Can't argue with that. Robin's nods are an invitation to just about anything. Murder? Nod. Assassination? Nod. Protect me? Nod. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. I wonder if that would instill some resentment. Not an original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. That's true. And what became of this child, I wonder? Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldo, for example. Surely you've heard of him, hmm? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none that prohibit him from drinking. If there was ever a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Alright. Thank you for the hint. Let's take the twice mulled wine to Geraldo. He's here but down. That's a sad scene. Alone's blessings upon you, sir. Oh, wine for me. Yes, continue this story about the mysterious person. Reminiscent of a wine made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, and somehow found time to help me tend to those with even worse luck. So wonderful she was. That love gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Little girl, bless her heart, couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. So she spent days standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Wonder if she blames Daddy for her mother's death. Wonder if she nicknames herself as a mixture between noble and poor. She was a remarkable woman, Robin. After everything she was forced to endure, she remained hopeful for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still divides us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Robin, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. I'd rather think that's not true. So, the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, maybe you can find her on your own. No, I need you to rub it in for me. Check and make sure I didn't squish anyone while I landed. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. This is the kind of quest that if I was running through to level as quickly as I could to get to Eden Savage 2 months ago, I would have had to redo like 6 times before I even realized it was failing to advance. I would have just kept clicking whatever I was clicking, watching Netflix, not realizing the quest wasn't moving forward. Actually happened, by the way. That has happened to me before. Someone has unusual tastes, but I can't help you. Well, I won't. You're not from around here. Why do you think I would tell you? Refuses to elaborate, leaves. Failed? Nah, I know I did it right. I remember. You're talking to a lore master. Ask me anything. Even the hobo elves are racist in this game. Oh my god. Good lord. Have you made any progress, Robin? Yes. I know who the mongrel is. Born of an Elezen nobleman and a Hyuran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it has far more information than we had before. Indeed, now that we know of her ruby red eyes and her raven hair, perhaps we will see her in the street. What side is Alfie's earring compared to Alisaie's? His is on his right ear and hers is on her left. He wears blue in his hair, she wears red. Anything else? How did he know? What if you mix them up? I didn't, though. I remember because they were standing next to each other during Coils. Literally remember this from Coils, where they stood next to each other, and I literally said, and those of you who are here will testify to the truth of this, how the fuck are you different? Because they're the same. And then we stared at them for a while until I could tell them apart. I was like, you guys look exactly the same. How do I tell you apart? Fake fan. Fake fan. Why was Nail female? Okay, well, see, that's not a fully fair question. Because my understanding is that there's a legitimate in-game mistake that they papered over in a book. And this is stuff I learned from you guys in chat, and so that doesn't count. The game tells me a different answer than what you're going to say is true, because I haven't read the books. Exactly. Specific canon from the game. Haven't read the books? Oh, take off your hat. The video game is giving me all the lore I need right in the game. For once. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Perhaps we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is she? Oh, darn tootin' heckin' found it. She went below to talk on her own, didn't she? We need to find her quickly, Robin. I have a premonition this will not end well. Taru, where'd you go? I'm actually it's glowing. I'm so bad at finding things, man. I'm so terrible at it. Thank you for glowing. Especially such little things like a Lalafell. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but no. Oh, shit. Fuck. Confound it! Oh, good. She must be around here somewhere. You've had no luck either? Not a nod. I see her. Oh, she's in trouble. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Robin, you must save her. Nod. Superhero landing? Superhero landing?
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Haha, you got Boyd.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
Are you saying you're a heretic?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Is that a threat or a promise, big boy?
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
We found her!
Hilda!
Yeah, she's cute.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Does she have a gun?
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
You've been very, very naughty. Does she have a gun? I know, right? Plus 10 beauty points. Why, hi there. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Perhaps the Forgotten Night. Yes, indeedy. Not you, Elfie. This is a private meeting. Am I going this way? Nope. I only know one way and I just keep doing it. Commence battle. Doesn't know the back door? Nope. I'm white, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant, middle class, Midwestern American. Of course I know nothing about any back door. What about this back door? Oh, I do like that back door. Praise Jesus. Amen, brother. We don't hold on that Ferner stuff. Alls I know how to do is lay on top of a woman and do it the way God intended.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
My cousin approved. Good one. Yep, true. Indeed. Yes, we did stumble on some dirty secrets.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Thank you so much. Trying to hold on to my Prime sub until it was available, but Jeeth makes me laugh too much. Too many hours a day. Thank you so much for the sub, and thank you so much for enjoying the stream. I appreciate it.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Wow. Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Does it though?
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
Preach, sister.
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Yeah, she said, what does it have to do with her, not how much you need her help?
What in the hell?
Oh. Oh, something's happening, guys. Don't know if you noticed, but that guy got thrown.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh shit.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
This music. I recognize it. Rats?
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well,
Hog.
So happens I've got irons of my own.
Much less Pog. I didn't know that you could do that to guns.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
My whole view on life has changed.
Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Buff machinist. Oh shit, we fighting.
Right there!
You disgust me.
Perugian? What are you doing? You know, you're kind of surrounded by fire right now.
Bear witness!
How much does this fire hurt? Doesn't.
Halone, guide my sword!
Filthy rats! There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Lucia.
Enough!
Oh, damn. Get animate on.
Ah, lucky bastard.
Or you're a really bad
Nay,
shot.
'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
There's a little girl over there.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
What did you say to me? Nani?
Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let's go. We can use a few guns in this crusade. Nods all around. We've seen her fire her gun about 10 times, and we haven't seen her hit anything yet. The absolute state of machinists. Why am I called the mongrel? Because that's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up high. There's none of them well-bred. Some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. A story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why I have this gun. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like your friends in House Hierarch. But enough talk. Your friend's in a cell. Let's get him out. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. I admit it. But this nonsense is about us letting heretics in is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? The Temple Knights, of course. Probably your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. Next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. They'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavens Ward scheme didn't account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine mess, but the die is cast. What's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need cooperation from your allies in their service. What makes you think I have such friends? Because you'd be dumb if you didn't. Most of the lowborn knights swore fealty only out of a desire to get paid. If offered an opportunity to get paid more by people who they like more, why wouldn't they do it? Staring Blue, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, for example a massing of heretics, they won't be able to join the defense of the vault. You're saying to spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way? The city won't forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is coming, they'll have no choice but to act. Can you do it? Can we spread fake news and trick the military into leaving Ishgard? Yes. Can we keep him out for long? No. Make sure you're ready, because you won't get a second chance. Then it's decided. To the vault. We will hold the Archbishop to account. And get the Lord Commander his liberty. Liberty, you say? I'm in. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Imeric and apprehend the Archbishop. Therefore, we will divide our forces into two parties. Lord Harshfont, Estinian, Master Alfie, and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander, but we will not move until the second party has entered the vault. That's you, Robin. You need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. If there's only a token force guarding the jail, why am I going alone to fight all of them, while the four of you are going to the jail? Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Imeric and confront the Archbishop together. Let's go. Everyone clear? Let's do it. It's treason, then. We're going to assault the capital, free the prisoners, and tear down the leaders. The others are ready, Master Robin. I'll send word when you have entered. The vault now accessible! Alright, what are we doing? The vault. A four-man dungeon. Sir Imeric's attempt to bring the truth of the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he languishes in the jail beneath the vault. Not all is lost, for Lucia has a plan. While her party frees Sir Imeric from captivity, you will lead a party into the highest levels of the capital and seize the king. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. Alright. Who's playing with me? Arwen, Tars, and Misuzu. Thank you so very much for joining me today. Let's go bring truth, light, and justice to the leader of this city. Wow, this is a very pretty building. I did not get dressed for church. Have to admit, I am not dressed appropriately for church. What the fuck is a chicken doing here? I love organ music. I just love organ music. Alright, we need to fight Sir Adelfel, Vault Auxiliaries, Vault Deacon. He's going down fast. Never mind. He has risen again. I recognize that move too. He does that's the animation of the move he does to. Hey, okay, come back. Oh my god, these are the same they're the same bombs! And they're beating the shit out of me. That's pretty cool. Thank you for keeping me alive through my standing around getting hit by everything while I marveled at the identical mechanics to DSR. Was that an Asian? I saw purple. Maybe it was just him spawning in. And he's far away. Big boys behind me. That is so pretty. Press home. It doesn't work. I unbound it. I unbind a lot of camera control keys because when you're flailing around on your keyboard trying to get world first, it's good to not be able to fat finger first person mode. Of course, I did that anticipatorily and preemptively. I didn't, you know, I didn't fat finger first person mode and die in world first progression and then
I'll cut you to pieces.
Like, I don't know if some of, maybe you guys were thinking that happened or something, but it definitely didn't. I foresaw the problem and took care of it beforehand.
I will not yield to you.
Whoa, that's a knockback. He is ascending. He does empty dimension. This is kind of like empty dimension. Touch the portals. I'm okay. Ow.
Down with you!
I've been zapped by those portals before. Hank has ultimate weapon and you don't? Well, of course. I've never cleared an ult in my life. I'm just a little World of Warcraft gamer. Come to your game to see what's going on. Don't know how to play it. Hope you're liking it. I love it. I love it a lot. It's amazing. This is beautifully done. This cathedral is just so, so gorgeous. How does this compare to Scarlet Monastery? Scarlet Monastery is way before my time, although I did play it in Classic. And it's 11 billion times better graphics. It's just way prettier. Scarlet's cool. I'm old. I don't remember Scarlet. Gargoyles! This organ music is so well done. Oh, now he's even bigger. Sir Charbert. Charbert?
Filthy rats!
Filthy rats?
Be done with you!
Pardon me? Boss mod check?
And now the final cut!
Do I kill these?
This shall be a mercy.
Oh, lasers.
You
Fire.
disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done
Robot.
with you. sickness must be purged.
Do. Alright guys, we have entered the vault. We have confronted the guards. The Heavens Word, you might say. Where are you, Archbishop?
Our power! How can this be?
Because we strong as fuck, boy.
Fall back!
Hey, there's a boat. No. Well, we can't just keep letting people leave. Get him! Robin, you can get him! Oh, maybe not if you stop. Sir Imeric.
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Good job saving him, buddy. Surely since you saved him, he'll save you.
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Shut up, bastard boy. He doesn't love you. Uh-oh.
Look out!
Whoa! No! Ah! No! This is what I told you not to do!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Our friend. Why would you sub right there? You yeeted our dear friend. Why would you yeet our dear friend? Oh my god, our dear friend Harshfont. We've known him for a long time. And now he literally started the bad ending. Harshfont has started the bad ending. And because of him, jumping in front of the spear, the vicious cycle of Thordon, always Thordon over and over again. Why did you do it, Harshfont? Why did you do it?
Lord Orchefort!
We hate you. I saw you. I know who did it.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
No.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Bro. Smile and nod. I guess it's what he wants. Robin looks so sad. I don't know, guys. I didn't expect it. I thought he was going to be with us for a while. Wonder if you'd recognize the floor of the boss arena? No, I didn't. I thought that maybe it would happen in the dungeon, right? There would be like a mechanic where you're supposed to aim the spear at him or something. But it didn't, so I thought he was fine. We were just watching the Archbishop get away. I didn't realize until he jumped in front of the spear on the bridge. So you're being sarcastic? No, I wasn't. I was sure he was going to be fine. I didn't think it was going to be now. At least he went out with his lover, holding his hand, wearing the clothes that he loved best. Do smile? Yeah, or harsh font. Back to Fertom Manor. We have to tell his dad and his brothers. Everyone's sad. Please enter, Master Gilson.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase, for my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
I feel really bad for this guy. A father should not outlive his child.
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
That is really sad. No, you're right. It isn't the death, really. He was doing what he wanted. He was doing his job. But I feel really bad for Lord Edmond. I don't know. It just, it's a fear that I think every parent has. Everything to do with something's kid dying hits me harder. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. This kind of scene always gets me, and it's almost the only kind of scene that gets me. It happens in movies too. You guys want to know something funny? There's one movie that will always make me laugh. I'm sorry, laugh. Will always make me cry. Guys, I messed up, I'm sorry. There's one movie that makes me cry every time I watch it, and it sounds super cheesy, it sounds super corny. Yeet. But it's Armageddon. Because of the scene at the end with Bruce Willis and his daughter. It's the same thing. I had that movie and I cried at this. Thought you were going to say Harry Potter. I've never watched any Harry Potter. That would sound even cheesier, I think. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's emotional damage from Harry Potter. But like really well done scenes that are well acted and hit all the emotional resonance that involve, you know, a parent losing their child. That'll get me. Lord Edmond's grief is just too relatable. Archfont and his family showed his support. They did. He's been our friend for a long time.